boys? We're back with some more of the full caster Dragon Disciple Monk with the new Dragon Disciple archetype. So I'm up to level 12 now, and we've got a lot more breath attacks, and I had to fix some small mistakes I made in the original thing last time. I took this weird plus concentration thing at level 2, I think, with the bonus martial arts stuff, and apparently that doesn't even do anything for Monk at all. So I swapped that out for single weapon fighting. There's a mechanic where all of the weapon attack lines in the game will actually give you bonus HP, and then single weapon fighting also gives you some extra attack speed, which will then give me extra ki generation on hit. So I have more survivability, more attack speed, and resource generation now. Oh yeah, I have a new little leap attack as well. See if we can line those guys up for some breath attacks. That guy got slashed. These guys seem to have insane reflex saves. Jesus, I have so many boosts to my spell DCs as well, and they're just immune to everything. What? Is anyone else gonna attack stuff?
The door opens, offering refuge from Korkaza, the ancient blue dragon,
and then I put a bunch of points into the Dragonborn tree now. So we get a bunch of boosts to our acid stuff, plus caster levels over here, spell power over here, and then every single breath attack I have has a chance to knock down all the enemies hit by them now, which is pretty cool. And later on, at level 20 plus, we'll be able to add a fear effect to all of the breath attacks as well. So we'll have two different types of potential CC on them.
Surrounding it are stone platforms in various states of repair. Lightning strikes the water below, causing electricity to course through it. The ancient platform gives way, exposing water beneath it.
Oh yeah, at level 12, the monks get an upgrade to their stances, so now I have a little bit of passive ki generation, even when I'm not attacking, from the ocean stance. So that'll help us sustain a little bit out of combat as well.
The creature emits a guttural groan.
Where is that guy? Looks like someone's right next to him, so he should be okay then.
This door opens into a second cavern, giving you a reprieve from the attentions of the blue dragon. The smell of ozone and the crackle of sparks immediately tell you that electricity pulses through the water ahead. Stone platforms in various stages of disrepair surround the aqueduct. You spot a set of 3 levers with signal.
Oh yeah, I guess the Dragon Disciple DCs will be kind of low because they're, Jesus Christ, that's just insane. But their maximum spell level is kind of low. It maxes out at level 4. Whereas most casters will go all the way up to level 9, so we'll probably have a lot lower DCs from those, other than the breath attack only boost we can get to everything. So we need... Okay, there's someone over there. So you need to like pull the levers in sequence, I think, and we need someone on the spot over there. It looks like he's not paying attention, so I'll go and grab that.
The sound of grinding gears resonates throughout the walls. In the distance, you spot the glow of a signal crystal.
Okay, we have someone over there now. Definitely a lot faster if you have a party to do all of those steps in sequence.
The hum of energy pulses through the walls.
See if I can try and sneak past these guys so that I can pull the lever and then our team can come over here. Actually, I have pretty high dodge, so I might just be able to ignore them and not get hit, maybe? No, it looks like they're gonna land enough that I can't just ignore them. We have 5 people in the party. I don't think I can AoE both of those, except for the breath attacks.
The signal crystal lights up, and the portal in front of the ruins disappears. You can now enter the Giant's Temple. The third of the signal crystals begins to glow. So you can see, like, that guy got knocked down by the proc there, and we're just getting those all the time with every single spell I have being classified as a breath attack. Then on the other side they need to do that as well, so I can just take a shrine and get a bit of HP back here while we're waiting for them. Oh, I just killed them and I didn't pull the thing. Oops. They're waiting on us. Lag. No, we did get that. They missed it. Thank God it wasn't me that messed up. That would have been embarrassing. Get our spell points back real quick, and then we might actually get key when you rest as well, up to your stable amount, which should be around 30 or something. The second sigil flickers to life, and the magic barrier fades. The way
yeah,
to
31,
the
so it'll boost to that as well.
Clear.
I am actually kind of weak against black dragons. They're one of the few enemies who are immune to acid. So I have a couple fire spells and I have my fire toggle on here, but I'm going to mostly wait for my team to come help me here.
Says Gorlin.
There's just one loose end. Time to teach you a lesson.
Actually, all of my key stuff is acid, so that won't even work here. The 2 fire spells I grabbed are both spell point based. Oh, we can actually use the Wisdom Trance. It's kind of hard to use when you're actually spamming your spells, since it costs so much, but if we're just melee attacking here, it's actually pretty good.
Causing electricity to course through it. Lightning strikes the water below, causing electricity to course through it.
And we try and line of sight the archers and get out. I'll go ahead and get that started for them. I think there's some kind of optional we can do over here where you kill the wisps and then that actually makes the end fight easier. I don't remember exactly where. Oh, I think we follow this guy. And then I am really bad at fighting wisps because they're immune to most forms of damage, and they even take reduced fire damage, which is what I'm using as like a backup element. So we'll try and group them up a bit and just do some... Oh my god, there's a Fear Reaper hiding somewhere. There it is. Kill him with Ass. Well, this is not going to plan. We will take a tactical retreat, and then the Fear Reaper should follow me. I can probably heal up a little bit here. I don't know, maybe we just can't fight this, I guess. Where am I? What is happening? I have no idea. Let's see, where's that Fear Reaper? That teleporting, I don't even know what that was. That's super disorienting. Jesus, those things are strong. What is going on? Well, those things are like 10 times as strong as a normal enemy. I don't really understand. Guess we gotta wait for the team here. Like, they legit have 10 times the survivability and at least 5 times the damage of anything I've fought right now. Can't really release, so we need to wait for people to not be AFK. Hello?
The forest is silent.
Warlocks can use scrolls already. They have a pretty high boost to magic device. So that guy can res me. There might be a shrine over here.
From down the road you hear the sounds of harsh growls and clashing steel. The soldier looks at you, his face strangely.
Halt! Do you serve Strahd?
He asks, sword at the ready. You hear howling in the distance. A raven cries somewhere overhead. Why would someone put so many scarecrows to guard a road in the middle of the forest? What do these straw men keep away? You hear a branch snap behind you.
Like, a red name boss isn't even close to as strong as those
As
wisps.
you recover, you realize you can hear
He didn't
noise
even
from up
hit
the
me
road
one
to the
time,
east,
and those guys
the
just
same way
blasted
you
me. Okay, now we actually have to wait for everyone to get in. Since once we go in there, I think it's over. We have 6 people coming in now. Let's see, that looks like 6 now.
What's the first thing I remember? It must be Papa, calling out my name. Irina! He'd shout whenever I wandered too far away from his side. When I was little, I thought he was just being silly. Now I know what he felt. He was
I guess I'll go AoE down some packs real quick while we're waiting for everyone to get over here. Get a little bit of Slayer XP if I can. There's not really anything else over here, looks like. Can go back to acid now as well. Just needed to have fire for the wisps and the black dragon there.
Small, distant voices spring from nowhere.
We're so hungry. Find us. Mind the step. It squeaks. Here we are.
You spot something in the middle of the room. Something small and old and forgotten.
We're tired. We've been here so long. We want to rest. Take us to a nice place to rest. We're tired. We want to rest now.
Whoa, radical glitch there.
It leads down to the basement, where the monster is.
Beyond the secret door, a dusty stairwell leads down into darkness. You gently place the bones inside the coffins.
Much better.
The distant voice seems pleased.
We can rest here, once you get rid of the monster in the basement.
Let's see, do we have someone that can get traps here? Because those actually do insane damage and you can't really avoid them for the most part, so someone
The monsters
found
around
that.
here someplace.
Doesn't seem like they're going to try and do it, so I guess YOLO.
Stinks.
Do the leap thing, I guess? Okay, that actually does let you avoid it then. I think almost every time I've tried to go over that, it's one-shot me.
The sound of chanting echoes from down
See,
the
we have
hallway.
6 people in.
Robed apparitions surround the altar, chanting, "He is the ancient. He is the land." The ghostly chant suddenly changes. One must die. One must die. Lorgoth the Decayer, we awaken thee. The robed figures vanish, and something stirs in the water. The creature collapses. A little voice in the darkness says,
You got rid of the monster. Good. Time to sleep. Oh. Good night.
There's a sudden gust of air, as if the entire building let loose a sigh.
Voices, ragged and carping, come from the other side of the windmill. A wolf
Oh
howls
yeah, I
in the
actually need to
distance.
talk
Its
to
cry
those
echoes
guys.
first here,
Whoops.
then there. The wind whispered peasants with joyless faces and vacant eyes wait in a line.
Diplomacy?
An
Nope.
indistinct murmur passes among them at the sight of an outsider.
Intimidate? I don't think so. Okay, I guess I probably can't do anything with the skills that I have on this character.
The rest of these peasants are unlikely to leave. They stare sullenly, spitefully at you.
And then I guess we need more fire damage for these stupid things. Toss our trance up for some extra attack damage. Jesus, these things are so strong compared to everything else here.
Those are not pebbles filling the air in between the megaliths. They are human teeth. The ghost's story appears to be true. If so, then the women of the windmill are not what Morgantha addresses the gathered peasants from up on the wooden platform.
Be off already! Don't! We've no more pies. How many times must I tell you?
Morgantha looks down at you.
You poor misguided soul. You thought that they did not know?
Morgantha howls.
Enough of this. Kill him, and you'll feast on outsider.
That's the last of it. Now, for the pie makers within the mad cackling that comes from upstairs, as a flesh climbs, fully formed out of the bubbling, tarry contents of a
Try and burst the Reaper down here before we go upstairs, so he's not constantly casting stuff on us.
Her daughters cut down before her. The hag Morgantha flees the windmill. All of this, the oil spreads across the floor and then catches fire up on the hill ahead. Morgantha performs a prayer for aid, and then something answers. From the hilltop, the voice changed. Rise, you oaks. Another worldly put the hags up with, leaving behind them only the bitter taste of thrones cut short.
So this one, there's actually like random objectives throughout the quest depending on which of the cards she draws here. And there's actually a huge number of possible combinations, and I don't even know most of them here. So treasure is like the second or third floor, I think? Oh, it says it right here, third floor. Cellars. Let's see, we have a sorcerer and a warlock. They can skip the very first fight here with Dimension Door.
Madam Eva's words echo in your mind. An artifact, a trap, a friend. But will you know which is which when you find it? Swells of organ music, fraught with defiance.
Go back over to the acid imbue here.
Reach your ears.
Well, if they're... Sorcerer should have that. Oh, never mind. I can't even get in.
And his form dissolves into mist.
So I guess we'll go to the cellars first. Some guys just seem to have completely unbeatable reflex saves for some reason. Really weird considering the insane number of DCs I have for all of my breath attacks right now. So we're looking for the Larders of Ill Omen. And I'm trying to find the ally. And I think it's one of the doors around here somewhere? That doesn't look correct. Oh, I think this is it. Oh, there must actually be multiple different ones in the cellars as well then. Because normally she's over here, I think. Yeah, I don't think there's anything there, so I don't know what the other spawn points in this area are. I guess we are exploring. I legitimately have no idea where the other points are.
A blackened ironclad skeletal warrior turns to face you and emits these words in a healing voice. Flee this place, strangers, or become bound to it as I am for all eternity. Under your onslaught, the captain's bones collapse with an audible sigh. Perhaps this time his spirit will finally be free of Strahd's control.
Don't think it's over there. There's not many other places left in the cellars. Oh god, that's actually a very insanely strong optional. Do not want to go over there. So it looked like he went up that path over there. Seems like these guys know the quests better than I do. So it was somewhere all the way up here then, huh? That doesn't seem like it's still part of the cellars. So we need to go to the North Tower now. Which one is that? For servants' quarters. I have oh, there we go, North Tower stairs. Or wait, no. This is like the treasury or something? I am completely lost. This might actually be it. North Tower. We might... Oh, we need the keystone still. Oops. I missed that one. Second floor. So that popped up after something else, right? Because I wasn't really paying attention. I guess I could actually stay here and wait for someone else to get the keystone, and that might actually work. I'm not sure if the person who picks it up has to go there. Let's see, how do we get to the second floor from here? What is that? Behind the altar. I probably can't even find any secret doors. Yeah. I don't think we can get there from here without being able to find them.
The figure of a woman moves lithely about the room, dusting
What is
furniture
this?
and humming quietly. Helga's face suddenly twists into an expression of mad hunger. Rats flood the room, assuming other forms. You have retired Helga from her undead existence and service to Strahd.
Yeah, I just don't think I can get through any of the doors here. Guess I may as well check that one also. Rip. The South Tower's top. Yay, we did it! They did it. See, I should have a point to spend in the final tier up here now. First up, I think we will go for the... well... those evasion guys have been super annoying. Let's get the big DCs there. 2 to breath and then 2 to conjuration on top of that. That'll help a lot with landing our spells. And then I think I want to grab the spell-like ability over there for another breath attack that can fear enemies.
The mansion looks abandoned, yet according to what you've been told, the Order of the Silver Dragon still guards this place, bound by an oath that not even death can break. Beyond the closed portcullis,
So we
you
need
can
to
see a
find
stairway
the blue
leading to
one
the upper
somewhere to open that gate. Don't remember exactly where that one is.
Slumped in the throne is a gaunt, armored figure. Without looking up, it says simply,
"Go away."
The Revenant shakes his head.
Arkenbost's light has vanished. Beacon will never shine again. All that is left is Strahd's endless punishment, and I will destroy anyone who tries to end his torment.
The Revenant falls, once again nothing more than a lifeless corpse. On the commander's body, you find a large silver key. Engraved on the key is the name Arkenvost.
Jesus, they still have insane saves after the +4. Oh, watch out for those. Those will definitely kill you. And then that is the right one, and we go up here, I think. Oh, there's someone already up there. Even better.
You have returned to Castle
So someone can go up
Ravenloft.
there and
This
talk to an
time,
NPC, and
uninvited.
then we can get the
As
second part of the
promised,
quest
the
started.
servant's door was not sealed. A sign that Jesper the Raven made it this far.
See, I think we need the stairs here.
This is the South Tower stair.
And then I think we
Following it
go all the way to the top of
should
this
get you
part.
close to the lair of the old caverns mentioned in Jesper's journal.
Oh, he actually saved against that, and I can still knock him down. Sick. Interesting. So not there. Rooms of Weeping? No, I think it's the Spires of Ravenloft here. This man loves his stairs.
As you come to the door of the witch's den, you recall the password from Jesper's journal. You whisper, and the words on the door vary. Many sets of green eyes shine out at you from the darkness. They regard you with a haughty aloofness that only one creature across the many planes has truly mastered. The withered forms of two hags glare at you from across their cauldron. One of them, the taller of the two, gestures for you to speak with her. The old witches cackle, then one of them sneers at you. We know about your little birdies. Baba Lysaga warned us of their spying ways. So we set a trap, and just like that, in he flew. Face twisting into a gap-toothed one, the witch continues. Your little bird flatters now, and its animals without enemies. Soon, all its secrets will be ours, and then we'll feast. Her gaze lingers on you, and she licks her lips. Such a little baby, though, sister. I think we need more meat for our pot, don't you? A hag sputters a command word. The nearby cauldron begins to give off tremendous heat, and something begins to emerge. The cauldron's fiery heat abates. These vile crones have uttered their last curses. It is time to search their lair. You find a set of vials, which must be the potions of gaseous form described in the journal.
See, study
they will
on level
allow you
3.
entry into the magical tower within the treasury.
So I think we're looking for the fireplace thing on this
Broken furnishings
level.
lie scattered about the room. At the center of the destruction is the smashed remains of a moldering cake. Its sickly sweet smell permeates the wreckage. You quaff the witch's brew, and you watch as your body evaporates into a fine mist. By strength of will alone, you push yourself through the tiny tower.
Oh god,
wall
that is very bright.
and take solid form again. On the inside, the tower seems to be bigger on the inside somehow. As promised, it is filled with treasure. The thud of heavy footsteps coming from above serves as a warning that it does not lack for guards. This book's pages are brittle with age, and much of it is illegible. But what you can make out suggests the author is none other than Strahd himself. Perhaps your allies back in town can make sense of it. Lady Vokter and Baron Valakovich are plotting each other's demise. Can you afford to side with the lesser evil? And if so, can you tell which one that is? According to Lady Fiona Vokter, this secret passage leads straight to the Baron's manor across the way. A harsh, commanding voice issues from down the hall on the left and reverberates throughout the Baron's manor. A young woman's voice pleads from behind the door. Can little Kitty come out to play? Lady Kibitsek Strasny falls, the flesh of his deformed arm melting away. What a stir this will cause once the news is known.
Kind of don't want to step on the puzzle when he's in the middle of it. Okay, there we go.
Lady Voctor does a double tap.
Oh, you made it this far.
Pity.
I think we probably need like diplomacy or intimidate for that, so I'll let someone else take that if they can. Oh, or he just has the key, that works too.
A familiar figure stands, waiting for you and Casimir by the warmth of a crackling fire.
Oh, that guy does not want to fight the Reapers. I can't really melee them that much. I guess I'll just go for the ward over here. Looks like not here. Another Reaper to pull together with everything. Very nice. Kind of need to kill the Fear Reapers at least. Oh god, acid immune.
This is the sarcophagus of Zudu that Casimir was searching for. You call out to him, and moments later,
well, we have Dimension Door.
By the edge of the Stone Reach Market, a pensive form scans
So
the
2 points. How
thronging
many do
crowd.
these cost? One,
She is searching
one.
for heroes.
Okay, that's actually pretty
Heroes
cheap.
able and willing to face an unknown foe.
I think we'll
in the
go
ancient
with the
ruins.
spell-like ability since that sounds pretty cool. And then spell crit and cooldown reduction for now, and grab the HP on the next point then. So I need to find a spot for that somewhere. Jesus, that is a lot of stuff in here. Draconic Devastation. How much does that cost? 15 key, wow. That is a lot. Guess we probably don't need the lesser draconic burst too much. Oh yeah, I have all of my meta magic on for that, since it doesn't cost any spell points. Maybe like that, so we have all the frontal breaths together.
Please, find the ingredients for the antidote and purify the wine.
Stefania begs.
Our wine is the last drop of hope some people have.
Okay, so it seems like it just looks the same as all the other breaths that you have on the Dragon Disciple as well.
A druid kneels on top
Guys
of one
going
of the
up, so
huge
I'll go
rats.
grab the
Protected
mold
by
on the other
mystic
side of the
wards, She is
dungeon.
completely absorbed by her task, poisoning the wine inside the vat. A cave leads down into the dark and the damp.
Probably do a quick heal in case we run into some nasty reapers or something here. Some mold right there.
You found all the ingredients needed to purify the wine. Now to add the antidote to the large wine vats on the main floor of the winery.
A chill wind blows down from the slope as you approach Yester Hill. Dark, ominous clouds gather high above. A strange rhythmic chant can be heard in the distance. You can't make out the words. Arcs of lightning jump from stone to stone, blocking your path. Lightning dances amongst the cairn stones, ringing the hill in eerie light. Forms emerge from the mists and attack. With the destruction of the last foe, the lightning dancing between some of the nearby stones flickers. Creature falls, a gap opens in the lightning-ringed stones. The chanting grows louder as you approach crest of the hill. A wave of dread washes over you as you enter the circle of stones. Ahead is a huge, looming statue. A statue you recognize as Strahd. The Archdruid shouts, "Do not let them disrupt our ritual! Attack! Stop them! Stop them!" The desperate Archdruid screams. The Archdruid prompts.
Our ritual must be completed. It is Lord Strahd's will.
Oh man, someone brought a lot of friends.
And find a hollowed out cavity in the chest. A glowing green gem rests inside. You've stopped the druid's dark ritual and recovered the magic gem they stole from the Vineyard.
Giant bramble walls and dense banks of mist surround this swampy patch of ground. The ward fades, and some of the unearthly mists part. You are now able to enter the ruined village of Berez. The last scarecrow crumples, and the magic of the nearby ward is disrupted. A section of mist fades, allowing you to explore further. Flapping wings and frantic caws can be heard from the ruined building to the northwest. The raven caws in thanks as it flies away. With the ward disabled, the mists part, revealing the ruins of a mansion. Sounds of weeping can frantic cawing can be heard from a large clearing past the ruins of the mansion. is dispelled and the nearby mists subside. You can now make out a large area of open swampland to the southwest. Perhaps Baba Lysaga's hut can be found there. Loud caws can be heard from both the southwest and the south. A raven caws loudly, as if it's trying to get your attention. Several scarecrows guard the area. The creature drops a small key. The grateful raven flies off. Far off in the distance, one of the wards protecting Baba Lysaga's hut fades.
Ow. Jesus, that guy hit hard. Oh, someone's blowing some stuff on me. Gotta be a little bit careful. Don't mind me, just meditating here. Alright, hopefully that's good enough. Let's see if we can help them since we're getting close to the end here anyways.
The magic wards near Baba Lysaga's hut have all been removed. The ensorcelled mists lift, allowing you to enter the area. A rank smell fills your nostrils as you enter the surprisingly spacious hut. A caged raven makes a commotion in the northeast corner. As the raven flies toward the exit, it says, "Take the gem from the chest and flee. This hut is more dangerous than it appears." A deep groan reverberates from the floorboards as the gem is removed. Then a hunched figure suddenly appears in the doorway.
I'll have my revenge on you and those accursed birds. Just you wait!
Shouts Baba Lysaga as she fades from view. The hut is eerily quiet once more.
Oh yeah, I should be able to get the HP thing now. That'll be nice for survivability. So we're at 483 and then 25% gives me 603. Not too bad.
Perched on a snowy hill.
At long last, your journey has brought you here. To a place of kindness and madness.
Whoa,
A
that's a
place
bunch of stuff
sun
waiting over there.
and shadow. Seek delight among the broken ones. They wanted to be more than they were. Become madness instead.
These still figures look up as you approach. You spot a grimy metal key on the ground nearby. You pick up the tarnished key. Otto unlocks the door.
I think I can't really even hurt liches. Hopefully someone else helps with that. Because the Dragon Disciple spell levels are so low, I think liches are immune to like level 4 or lower, and you only ever get up to level 4 on them. So I probably can't even hit that guy. Yeah. My Dragonborn breath did a bit of damage, but I don't think anything else. If I could auto attack him.
You search the crypt and find some valuable items hidden deep inside.
See, I think it said it was the broken ones, which are the, like, mongrel men or whatever they're called. This quest.
The dust that covers most of this room shows that it is seldom used. Strange whoops and unnerving screams echo from the floor below. Tall, silent forms shuffle down the corridor.
Try and group these guys up so we can blast them all at the same time. And I think the quest thing is in one of these areas with the mongrel folk.
Shrieking madly. In one corner of the room leads down into
I don't
the cellar.
think anyone got it yet, so we probably do need to check all of these. That must be at the antique chest.
You found the sun sword, though something seems to be wrong with it. The legends say it blazed with a blinding light, but this is just a lifeless hilt. Perhaps Irina knows how to make it shine again. A decrepit shrine overlooks a small, tranquil pool. You open the gate and let Irina into the shrine. There you are. This seems so familiar, but I'm sure I've never been here before. Did you bring the sun sword? I feel that it somehow holds the key. Irina takes the sun sword and tenderly places it on the shrine. This was his sword. And this is where we would meet. Early in the morning during midsummer. Yet the sun sword remains inert. There is no sound, but the water lapping at the edge of the pool. Suddenly, an image appears in the sparkling waters of the pool. A handsome youth with a kind and noble visage. The sadness in his eyes turns to sudden joy. Tatiana! It has been so long. Come, my love. Let us be together at last. Irina gasps.
Sergei, my beloved! Oh, we were to be married so long ago.
Has this blessed pool called your spirit to me? As she reaches for Sergei, she is pulled down beneath the rippling water and into her lover's embrace. You have never seen a happier couple as they begin to fade from view. For a moment, all is quiet. Then a peal of thunder shakes the land, and a deep, dark voice from beyond the mountains cries out,
She is mine!
A dark figure appears near the shrine.
She's escaped! Escaped to where I cannot follow!
Cries Strahd.
Help her! Make you suffer for that!
Strahd winces as he enters the pool. Part of this place's holy power must still linger.
Don't make the mistake of thinking you might win. The darkness belongs to me! And it covers every corner of this land. The gleam in her eyes was like warm sunlight on a still pond. That light is gone forever. When I try to imagine those eyes, all I see is a mad abyss. This is a waste of my time. You are trapped here, just as I am. Better to leave you alive. I can watch your dreams die slowly.
With that, Strahd vanishes with the wind. For a moment, you despair at being left behind in this dreary, defeated land. Then, without warning, the sun sword blazes forth with a warm, bright light. You pick up the sun sword. The instant you touch the hilt of the dazzling weapon, you realize that this is the weapon that could slay Strahd. That this is the key to ending his dominion. Something starts to grow within you. Something you had almost forgotten. Hope.
You've returned.
Booms the abbot.
Please, tell me what you think. And be frank. My only desire is to improve the Abbey and this land. You dare to condemn me?
Says the abbot.
Do you have any idea how hard I've struggled? How long I've tried to help? Do you have any idea who I am?
The abbot twists into a new shape. A form that was once magnificent.
Mad? Was it mad to fight against the darkness? I was sent to redeem this forsaken place. My struggle has been longer and harder than you can imagine. And I will strike down anyone who tries to stop me.
The abbot falls to his knees.
Darkness. Nothing but darkness.
He cries as his mortal form vanishes from this world.
God, that guy's so big I can't click on anything near him. Oh yeah, can I dash on the mount? Sick. Super speed. I think most of them don't work on the mounts, but the dragon-based ones do for some reason.
This is the final resting place of a once great hero, his remains and legacy long since forgotten. Evil chants and demonic voices echo through the halls of this lonely shrine. The holy fires lighting this grim shrine have long since died.
See, I think taking damage interrupts my monk's self-heal thing. I should probably just grab a hireling if I'm gonna do that. Teleport them to me every once in a while. Dodge like 95% of the hits, but that's still quite a bit of damage. The soothing glow of this shrine fills you with a sense of peace. Bunch of reapers, whoa. Wait for that guy to come in before we finish.
A grinning Afriti and its servants guard the fallen shrine's burial vault.
I think we can actually kill the stuff here, and then you have to talk to someone to end this one. What is he immune to? What?
The hero lies here in repose, his mummified body preserved for all eternity. A dark figure rises above the corpse of the fallen hero and attacks. This is the final resting place of a once great hero, his remains and legacy long since forgotten. This tomb is the resting place of Ramat the physician. The fetid air inside this tomb is stale, but cooler than the burning sands outside. The Knoll sorcerer whispers incantations into the
I am getting permanently stopped. Yikes. That guy was just like chain stunning me, Jesus.
This decrepit chamber was built to hold the remains of the servant class. creature leaps from the shadows, intent on rending.
Actually, that's probably an optional, right? There's some invisible dude in here. Oh my god, I'm just like permanently stunned again. Please let me move. I am very stinky, apparently.
These dusty chambers contain the mummified bodies of soldiers and elite citizens.
Alright, I guess we need to rest. Almost dead and I'm too stinky to move fast. Unlucky. I don't remember where it was. Oh, there it is.
The shuffle
Finally,
of
no
bare
longer
feet across
stinky.
the floor alerts you to a walking corpse. Its once beautiful face is now a ruin of decay.
No, I'm stinky again. Or I'm sickened.
The physician stirs from his resting place in shambles.
I'm just gonna grab a hireling and try and park them at the entrance and then hopefully not have to heal as much. So level 13. Who's the favored soul here? Cleric? Yeah, that looks decent. And I think I have one more point to spend. I can't go through there for some reason. I don't think I'm even close to the MMR cap or the MRR cap yet. So I guess we can put some more points into Fey Dark then. Out of the first ones, none of those are great for me. I guess probably just spell points there.
Within this ancient structure lies the tomb of the Astrologer.
Alright, so what we can do now is summon this guy and then have him hold position at the start and then just teleport him whenever I need healing, I think. Although sometimes they do bug... Yeah. I just told him to stay there and he's already following me. Great start.
As you begin your ascent into the tomb's inner chambers, the walls start to close in and your heart race in your chest.
And then hopefully he won't get himself killed and we can just get some free healing whenever.
This decrepit chamber was built to hold the remains of the servant class.
Should probably kill the ghouls pretty quickly so they don't do that paralysis thing again. Super annoying when you have a lot of stuff on you.
These dusty chambers contain the mummified bodies of soldiers and elite citizens.
Alright, that guy's just immune to melee attacks for some reason.
Rush, the Astrologer, rises from his slumber and shambles toward him. Within this ancient structure lies the tomb of the Astrologer. Buried underneath these mountains lie the firebrand mines. The air in the mine is thick with choking flames, walls black with coal dust.
I think that was everything on that side. We can just go back out to the front and get one of the other paths over here. Oh wait, two more actually. Oops. Those ones are all 2 and then that one's 4. Sneaky. I don't think I can really hit those guys. But now we can just have the hireling heal me every once in a while if I take too much damage. I can even knock down a giant iron golem. That's pretty sick.
Gnoll with black fur and blood-red markings growls a challenge at you.
Man, not a lot of people in the same level range as me right now. I kind of wish they would make it so that you could group with people a bit further away from you,
lie the firebrand
since it's kind of hard to do that without taking an XP penalty in the game. So you just have a bunch of parties with like 1 or 2 people.
An inordinate amount of dust whirls around this steep, narrow bridge. This enormous crack leads to the Volkur Spiral, site of many rituals. Your dangerous climb ends high above a large chamber, the site of many ritual sacrifices to Volkur. A golden vessel you slip the offering into your pack, careful not to spill any of the contents. Cries of alarm sound out from the upper reaches of this chamber. The drow are coming for you. These doors are meant to keep invaders out. Vur the Hunter desires a new offering of blood. Yours will suffice. Vur the Hunter is one final call for retribution. Falls silent.
Oh yeah, we have to get past a ton of archers over here, so I should probably have the hireling top me off for that. He'll cast something, there we go. See, I can probably dash most of the way up here.
Palpable aura surrounds this lone drow, and avatar of Vur the Hunter. With the defeat of Volkur's final aspect, the way is made clear. Burning mountain looms to the west of this rocky field. Dozens of adventurers have met their demise at this dead end, a favorite ambush site. The bottom of this immense cavern is home to the deadly Volkurin. Shadows scuffle against the walls, and the air is filled with the incessant chipping of scorpion larvae. This aged scholar is of a golden sanctum, blessing the newly hatched spawn. The scorpion tender turns away from his pet. High-pitched whines, barks, and yips echo through the caverns. A pack of gnolls is on the prowl. A glistening scorpion, a large scorpion, is caged here, surrounded by dozens of its brood.
There's actually a little trick to opening these. So you start one of them, once it's almost done, you start moving to the other, and then you open that immediately. Since normally it seems like you need 2 people to open these, but it's actually pretty easy to do with one person if you know that trick. You can actually start moving at like 70 or 80% and it'll still finish that cast for it. Oops, you have to be in range of it though, or you have to start all over.
The bottom of this immense cavern is home to
Let's see, what else can I do for level 11s? That one has a Lich at the end and I can't really hit them with a lot. Honestly, most of those are pretty annoying. I guess I could do that one. But most of those seem more annoying than they're worth. Is that the right one? Yeah. So this one actually seems like you need a group to do it, because you need to like defend the gate and then destroy some objectives that take a really long time. But there's actually a little trick where I think you can solo this one. So we can have the hireling defend the gate here. And then there's supposed to be like a little corner where you can activate these and not start spawning stuff. If you get too close to the grave, it actually starts spawning enemies.
The gate. The assault has begun.
Let me see if I can find the spots. So like normally there would be a bunch of skeletons spawning around and attacking me, which would just interrupt this, since I think it takes like 30 seconds, which is kind of insane. But I also do kind of want to try and help out with the waves when they spawn against the gates, because the hireling sometimes doesn't get all of them. Yeah, I'll get that and then go for them. But yeah, especially with a Fear Reaper. Then see if we can get the point over here where I'm not too close. Oh, I don't know. Didn't seem like I was that close there, so I might not be able to do this now. It just doesn't seem like it needs to take 30 seconds for that. Yeah, I probably can't do that now. I don't know why it started spawning those ones. Guess we'll try and redo that. Why is this guy hitting me over here? Actually, before I reset, I can try to kill the wave here as it spawns. Then we can try to have the hireling cover me here, and then maybe... Oh, okay. There we go. So we'll kill those, and then hopefully he'll take the skeletons as they spawn over here. But otherwise I'll need to reset because I messed that up. Guess I'll have to let them hit the gate for a little bit, and then hopefully he gets the skeleton here. Then I'll sprint over here, try to save the gates. And then we'll need him on the gate again full time. And then if I can do the last one correctly, we might be able to finish this. Let me go clear out those summons real quick. Looks like those ones actually aren't aggroing anything. So if I can do this without summoning anything... What is this thing doing here, man? Please, I'm so close. Oh, there's 4 of them, not 3. That's what those guys are doing over there. I swear there were 3. So we have to sprint back over there and get those guys again. But we're not spawning anything on this one, at least. It's weird that they just completely ignore him and go for the gate, though, even when he's bashing them in the face. Okay, now try and find the spot on this one. I think we got it. When we sprint back over here and a boss should be spawning that we killed to end the quest.
Deathshade's screech echoes through Penitent's Rest.
Alright, that's probably not worth it for like 7,000 XP when you're solo. It is a lot easier with a party though. Let me see if there's anything else I wanted to get on the 11s. I don't think I want to solo any of these. They're not bad in a group. I guess Spawn of Whispered Doom is okay.
Powerful wards seal this tunnel. Even the mighty Carthul must fear what lies beyond. The spider webs stop here. The village. The village. The hatchery. You know from previous experience that this Windmill is extremely protective of her offspring. The hatchery. A small cave is set up to function as a hatchery, with Wisdom's daughter creating an army of her spawn. The hatchery.
I don't think we need to kill either of those, so I'm not gonna bother trying to jump at them. The hatchery. So we need to get one more ogre mage to get all those runes closed, and there he is.
hatchery. The magical wards have lost their power now that the Carthul enchanters are dead. Whisperdoom's webs are far too strong for you to clear.
Oh.
She alone may be
We actually
capable
need
of
to
removing
kill
them.
some more of the spiders, I
The
guess?
hatchery.
I don't remember that part.
The hatchery.
I am not sure. Yeah, it looks like one more daughter would do it. But I cleared almost everything there already.
The hatchery. The hatchery. Fresh kills hang from the webs, the remains of former adventurers. The hatchery. You hear a rumbling, followed by a piercing screech from deep within the caverns, as Whisperdoom's last daughter is slain. The hatchery. The lair. Skittering legs and clicking fangs echo in the darkness. Zombies shamble back and forth through the corridors, their bodies marked by suppurating spider bites.
And we're lagging. Man, this is actually a huge dungeon, Jesus. Okay, here we go. We'll teleport this guy in to help out. If it would stop lagging. Build up some ki over here so that I can cast a bunch of spells at the start of the fight.
corner of your eye, you notice the dreaded spider whisper. Escape is not enough. Whisper's lumbering mass crashes to the ground and twitches. The dreaded spider is a threat no more.
And then I think we'll just take level 12 and move on to other stuff. If there were like some groups doing those, I wouldn't mind doing them, but I don't think I'm gonna solo them. Most of those are pretty annoying. And then that should get us level 4 spells? No, those are at level 15 actually. We get one more level 3 slot if I want to do something with that. We can get an extra fire spell in case there's any acid immunes, I guess. See, how many points do I have in here? 0? Okay. So I can replace that thing.
Now that you've reached the Sulatar ruins, you can search for the Eye of Kithri. Kithri is the plane of churning chaos, so who knows what you will find within. The ground shakes, and the cavern shrine door rolls open.
And then if I save my jump, I can actually just dash right over all the traps.
Smoke and ash fill the air as an Afridi manifests into the chamber. The Afridi gives a final roar of rage, then vanishes in a shower of ash. A resonant hum fills the ruins as the first rune activates. Waves of intense heat billow out from the chamber ahead. A massive fiery barrier seals off.
Oh, I think I actually forgot one of the rune things out there. Oops. It's on one of those side hallways I didn't go into.
The second rune activates. There's a massive rush of air through the shrine, and then a sudden silence. A group of cultists blocks the passage leading into the deeper caverns. Suddenly shifts, and the ice sheet that makes up the floor collapses. Right in the crack, you're hit by searing heat and piercing cold at the same time. These caves have been touched by Kithri's elemental chaos. Best watch your step. As you travel deeper into the cavern,
He just died on the cliff, what?
Shift around you.
How does that work?
A menacing voice seems to echo from everywhere at once.
The eye is a doorway into Kithri itself,
the voice croaks.
Did you think so great a prize would be easily won? Come, children. Time to feast.
With the death of the Grey Slog, the magic barrier sealing off the Eye of Kithri vanishes. You can feel the rumble of uncontrolled chaos within the Eye of Kithri as you put it into your hand. Better get the unstable artifact into the hands of 4th grade university researchers as soon as possible.
Suppressing energy when casting any damaging fire, cold, acid, or electric. Chance you will gain a 20 alchemical bonus to one of those? I've never seen that before.
You see a group of people engaged in a shouting match. Robin Bix is trying to placate them, but it's not looking good. You learn that the levitating stone, known as the Eye of Serania, the artifact you were sent to find, was stolen last night. Robin Bix, your employer, suspects that this is an inside job. It's up to you to find the missing artifact and figure out who's done it.
Don't I have true seeing? Isn't that supposed to work on these? Weird.
Finkelberry manages to pacify the remaining kobolds. He reprimands you for provoking his research subjects. Some of the lockpicks in this set of thieves' tools are made in Sharn. Was someone from the Boromar clan not paying attention, or is Clarissa being framed? There are kobold footprints all over this place. They're up to something. And that suggests Aether Finkelberry is involved. This feather may have belonged to Danis Derpincher. He's the only radiant idol you've seen around. Is someone framing this poor soul? Or is he not so innocent after all?
I think I've gotten one of each so far.
According to Caleb, Clarissa Boromar made her fortune as a burglar and an antiques collector. That is a conveniently specific set of skills. Morena told you the password to get into the illegal gambling den being run by the Boromar clan. Just use it on the dragon. Is she being sloppy? Or is this some kind of elaborate trap? All this evidence suggests that it's a good time to question Clarissa Boromar in person. You hear a dulcet chime as the binding enchantment unravels from the eye of Sirania. A portal blasts open to a painfully bright place.
Risking their lives in a gig economy?
3 angels offer you a reward for returning the Eye of Sirania to them. They insist that taking it away from Eberron is for the best, for all worlds. The Eye of Irian is reported to be somewhere within this network of twisting desert canyons. Now the hunt for the artifact truly begins. Something glinting in the back corner of the cavern catches your eye. You found the first crest. No doubt more searching will turn up the others. The sunlight here feels much stronger than you'd expect. You feel more than fear. A faint humming sensation.
Yeah, I think one of them can be on the ground in this place somewhere.
The
there we
sand
go.
turns beneath your feet as several scorpions burst to the surface. The laugh-like hoots of hyenas come from the tunnel ahead. The surface of the underground pool begins to ripple as you approach. Then the pool churns as an elemental flows up and attacks. The elemental dissipates, and the magical barrier protecting the pool fades. A terrified scream echoes through the canyons.
And the last one is supposed to be in here somewhere.
You notice the motionless form of an elf
think.
crumpled upon the rocks below.
Fungus, I don't think that's it. I don't think it's in there. Maybe, I don't see it anywhere else.
You travel some distance through dark, twisting tunnels before the horrible, yet familiar stench hits you. Kobolds. Waves of kobolds scurry out of the tiny burrows that line the walls. As the last kobold dies, the door sealing the passage slides open. A shrill voice calls out.
You'll never reach our master!
The large kobold dies.
So I think there's,
Then the
yeah,
magical barrier
it's
sputters
definitely
and
not
goes
in
dark.
there, and I don't know if I want to spend a lot of time fighting a dragon right now. Where's the freaking crest, man? Definitely doesn't seem like it's in here anywhere. I thought it was supposed to be in this area somewhere, but I legit don't see anything. Oh, maybe I should check underwater, I guess? Nope.
The rocks here look climbable.
There's nothing over here. Oh, it can sometimes spawn on this side actually, with two of them in the same place. Maybe it's over there. Forgot about that. Nope, we might be bugged then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the fourth one is supposed to be in this room somewhere, but I've checked everywhere. Alright, it looks like it's bugged. Rip. Like, there's no crest in here, right? Maybe I can get behind the waterfall somewhere? There is nothing in here. Alright, so what I'm going to do is try and rush for the fourth one first, and then we can see if the quest is bugged or not.
The Eye of Irian is reported to be somewhere within this network of twisting desert canyons.
Since it seems like that's the only one that doesn't spawn sometimes.
Truly begins. The sunlight here feels much stronger than you'd expect. A terrified scream echoes through the canyons.
Supposed to be like over here, here, or here somewhere.
You notice the motionless form of an elf crumpled upon the rocks below.
Alright, seems like it's bugged again. Oh, I can't check that second path on that one area near the third one as well. But if it's not in either of those spots, then I don't think I can do this. I literally searched everywhere else.
The rocks here look climbable.
It's not like in some crazy hard to get spot, is it?
The laugh-like hoots of hyenas come from the tunnel ahead. The surface of the underground pool begins to ripple as you approach.
Okay, there it is. It
Then
spawned
the
on
pool
this one at
turns
least.
as an elemental flows up and attacks.
So that's where it's supposed to be, either there or over there, but last time it just didn't spawn, I guess.
The elemental dissipates, and the magical barrier
Oh yeah, I need the
protecting
rest here.
pool fades.
Then we have the one over there, and where is the other one? Oh yeah, at the bottom of that cavern.
The sand turns beneath your feet as several scorpions burst to the surface.
Oh god, are we missing the one here now? No. They just moved one of them. I don't even get a fourth one. What?
Something glinting in the back corner of the cavern catches your eye. You found the first crest. No doubt more searching will turn up the others.
So there's supposed to be one in this room now.
The rocky outcroppings here appear to be sturdy enough to climb.
Come on, bruh. There isn't one anywhere here. God, that's annoying. Why is it like this? That's everywhere they can spawn, man. That's stupid. Oh, screw that quest.
You yawn, a slight fog in the corners of your vision. What were you doing here again? Oh, right. You remember that you've come to the House of Langor to find and retrieve the Eye of Dalquor. When you touch the water in this fountain, you feel almost weightless, as though you were floating just above the ground. A pattern of glowing stones covers the floor of this chamber. These stones reflect all that keeps you from inner peace. You instinctively let out a sigh as at first you feel a sense of calm and relief. Yet that relief quickly turns to dread as you notice that something is wrong. You steel your mind as you're plunged. You blink awake. You realize with a jolt that you must...
Oh, you're awake already? I had hoped my hypnosis would have a more lasting effect. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. You did resist my initial compulsion to send you away, after all. I suppose you won't just leave my subjects in the thralls of their sweet dream. There's no reason to lie anymore. I am what you seek. I am the Eye of Dalquor. The magic I have used to lull these mortals to sleep has kept me fed for all these years. You managed to defeat them? How exciting! Well then, come
ladders, how do they work?
If you're able to reach the Twilight Chapel, you might be able to save the monks. Or you might sink into eternal sleep.
The floor gives way. You plunge down into a shaft filled with the monastery's support beams.
What is happening? I'm just teleporting all over the place. My God.
A pity to watch you fall so far. Not to worry now.
The server's breaking right now. Jesus Christ. I can't do anything. Oh my God. Please. I can't control my character. I'm just teleporting all over the place and the ladders don't work at all. Oh my God, man. This is not playable, Jesus Christ. Can I, like, teleport out of here? Nope. We might have to call it. The game isn't really agreeing with me right now. I'll do another quest and see if that's working. And grab a hireling in case I need some healing. Oh yeah.
Along the ridge line, high above you, is a line of bamboo fencing. Through the brush ahead, you hear a guttural voice calling for death to intruders.
Did I miss something? There doesn't seem to be a path in here. Oh, there we go.
The cavern ahead reeks of feline occupation. This must be where the panthers make their den. The jungle canopy gives way to a shrub-filled clearing. From the southwest comes the tang of salty sea air. As the salty tang in the air grows stronger, you notice a bamboo bridge crossing the ravine. Perhaps it leads back towards Henrita's camp.
Wait, I think I missed the guy over here somewhere. There's supposed to be a cave over here somewhere with the guy that I talked to. Here we go. He's supposed to have like an actual dialogue page? Is this guy bugged too? I'll go talk to the guy to start, but I feel like this is bugged too. So now we can go across that bridge, and that's a shortcut back to the start, wherever that was. Over here, I think.
A sturdy bamboo fence stands several yards off, guarded by a solitary vine thrasher.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's bugged now. We can't interact with that guy at all. And then the guy you talk to over here is supposed to have like an actual dialogue window open up when you talk to him. Oh, I actually forgot to talk to the guy at the very start. Oops. Okay, that one's on me. But the other two quests were definitely not my fault. I can't even open it! So you have to talk to guy at the start. Oops. I can't use my dash.
Along the ridge line, high above you, is a line of bamboo fencing. Through the brush ahead, you hear a guttural voice calling for death to intruders. The cavern ahead reeks of feline occupation. This must be where the panthers make their den. The jungle canopy gives way to a shrub-filled clearing. From the southwest comes the tang of salty sea air. As the salty tang in the air grows stronger, you notice a bamboo bridge crossing the ravine. Perhaps it leads back towards Henrita's. The presence of the Dram soldiers, and you must warn
Yeah, now we
Henrita
can
of
talk
the
to him.
danger
That one was on me.
Stormreach. With luck, you can make it back to camp without encountering any Dram forces. The armor and weapons of these dead creatures matches the ones on the beach. Clearly, this was a scouting party, and their hostile reaction to your presence supports Yolivian's invasion theory.
And then now we should be able to take a shortcut through this area. Back to the start. If you have someone in your group with Dimension Door, it's a lot faster though.
A sturdy bamboo fence stands several yards off, guarded by a solitary vine thrasher.
I don't think I can make either of those. Diplomacy, Intimidate. 12 and a 9. Oh, it actually worked maybe? So we have to talk to the chief somewhere here. It's been a while since I've done this. He's just teleporting all over the place. So I think we have the shortcut open here now. Then we have to go all the way back and do it again. Then I don't think the rest shrines actually heal that much, so we probably need to use the slow monk regen thing first.
crumbling ruins
Aren't I
rest
supposed to
on
be
the plateau
immune to
above.
exhaustion?
While the stones are ancient, the tents and banners around them are not.
You are always in good spirits, unbothered by the world around you. You are immune to exhaustion. Ray of exhaustion? Okay. Not sure I completely understand that. You can actually run past all of these, and then if you make it to the end up here, they'll de-aggro on you.
From ahead, a rough voice barks out. Soldiers of Dram, stand down. The war captain wishes to parley with the intruders. Rogue dead, any hope of avoiding war with Dram has vanished. Their invasion of Zendrick will be slowed, enough perhaps to give Stormreach time to prepare for war.
So we'll park him here, and then a monk should definitely be able to jump over that. They're supposed to turn one of these guys to stone? And wait for these guys to unlock the door.
The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets. More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
Then we slaughter hundreds of Minotaurs, including the women and children. Are there Minotaur women and children? I don't think I've ever seen one before. Oh my god, the Reaper pushed me off a cliff, what? Outplayed. Oh yeah, the negative levels, I think? Hireling can remove that, but it won't show me a tooltip for that.
Down the streets.
Maybe you can't.
More minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
Let me see if that works. Nope. So there's actually a ton of spike traps here, and I don't think you can avoid them. So I have to like try and take them one at a time and hope I survive. If you tumble, you get a temporary boost to, I think, your reflex saves, which helps a little bit. So I'll just have to take these like one at a time and hope I don't get one-shots.
Your gifts
Okay,
are
it looks like there's
acceptable,
two
says
sets
the
of them.
Minotaur chieftain. But they will not be enough to hire my
Okay,
people
looks
as
like I got lucky
mercenaries.
then.
War is expensive.
25 isn't that high.
Mercenaries? You misunderstand, the Medusa says.
See if I can pull them out here, since there is a ton of enemies once the fight starts.
For the annexed city of Stormreach. Would the plunder I mean taxes cover your costs? The chieftain nods sagely. You drive. The chieftain bellows. Intruders! Slay them all! Autumn, Thorngang! The Medusa ambassador calls out. Protect our future governor. I must return to the daughters of Sorakel with the news.
Then I think we just need to... Oh, that's right. You need a part for that, don't you? Oh, okay, good. That must have been a different quest where you have to complete the ballistas. That is not the entrance. Where am I going? It's supposed to send you up there, I'm pretty sure.
Doris is underwhelmed by your performance, grumbling about too much noise and not enough violence. Tallis is waiting for you in the plaza as arranged, yet the captain of the guard looks worried and agitated. The audience chamber is strangely quiet. There's no trace of the coin lords, and unusual statues stand in the center of the room. Row upon row of bookshelves show that you have found the archives. A nervous woman crouches behind a table at the end of the hall. Somewhere, a distant voice intones, "Fire control system deactivated." You find the stone-to-flesh salve you need inside the strongbox.
That guy's moving while a statue. Something's not quite right.
You have freed all of the coin lords from the Medusa's curse. This dusty chamber appears to be some sort of maintenance room. A narrow tunnel filled with rushing water lies beneath the grate. You could fit into the... Hestis the Medusa stands before you. She seems unconcerned on the surface, but her snakes hiss and glare in your direction.
So Medusas have a really strong, like, cone attack. And I'm not sure how you avoid it because it still hits you if you're behind a pillar. So I might just get one shot here. Here it's going. Okay, it looks like they move very slowly, but if that hits you, it kills you instantly, basically. So you cannot range it then. But you can't line of sight it. Sounded like she was doing something. Maybe not. Should probably kill all of the archers first, they're pretty annoying. Alright, so her instant kill's probably back up. We gotta be careful about... Yeah, I can hear it starting now. So we'll dash out of there. That's actually pretty... Okay, good. He got the neutralized poison on me. I think I've been one-shot by that snake poison before as well.
The Medusa falls, dooming Dram's attack on the palace to failure. You've stopped their plans for now, but the monster nation will surely return to threaten Stormreach again.
Well, the cone still hits you if you're running or behind like a pillar, but it's pretty easy to just outrange it, it seems like. I mean, I've had it kill me when I was running directly away from her before, so probably best not to risk it with how much damage it does. I guess I'll go join that. Not many people run those quests anyways, so... quest is going to be a lot higher level than me, though. He probably did this part already. I dodged a giant acid blast. I guess I need like fire damage for these. I need the acid. The guy's hiding over there. Who is that?
The final entry in the diary reads, "This Smythe fellow is involved in questionable activities, but I'll use the Borson name to keep the guards away, so long as he keeps sending platinum my way. In any case, no one will notice the disappearance of some common street rabble."
He's immune to fire and poison? Jesus.
feeling of intense cold begins to emanate from pale fire, shrouding the hound in a deadly shield of frost fire. The last entry in the account book reads, 8 dozen sturdy iron cages, warranted to hold prisoners, ordered by Mr. Smythe and paid in full.
I have no idea where all the optionals are on this, so we're kind of just following this guy.
A solitary warforged stands in the center of the courtyard. You have finally located the elusive Mr. Smythe. Responsible for snatching people from the streets of the Saltire district. But who is this odd beholder working for? And what is the purpose of the creatures known as the Taken? One investigation is complete, but another is just beginning.
Weird music. Alright, well, not many people playing today, I guess. I think I'm probably just gonna take a break and maybe come back a while later. But that's going to be it for now. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.